It me? Is that me? Is that the one and only? The one, the only? Possible. Oh, stop that. I know, like, no one can hear me right now because I have not yet advertised that I am live. But I am live. Advertised that. And I will tell everyone that I am live. Stream announcements about these streamers. Ah. There we are. Good. Good. Very good. Very good. Now I will just go over here. And I will go to that so I can read the chat. And I will boot up Steam because Steam is going to take a long time to open. Icarus, that looks kind of cool. Despair eliminated. I don't know if that's true. Oh boy! Every time I hear that intro, I'm just so fucking stoked. I get so excited. It's just such a good song. Hajime Hinata. Chiaki Nanami. Sonia Nevermind. Akane Owari. Hiyoko Saionji. Gundam Tenmag. Kazuichi Soda. Mahiru Koizumi. Teruteru Hanamura. Nakito Komaeda. Nakamaru Nidai. Ibuki Miyoda. Pekka Pekoyama. Yukan Sumiki. I miss her. Wish she didn't get fucked up. Fuyuhiko. Yakuya Togami. I really wish they didn't fuck up Mikan. I would have thought Mikan was like really good. It's a really damn shame. I really liked Mikan. I thought she was actually a really good character. Up until she was a psychopath. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, there's a vending machine in the menu. Son of a bitch. Oh, right. So you have to fucking pay for it.
Danganronpa.
I guess I might as well get some. What's the Mono Yashin? Is it still worth it to just do... Guess I'll do this for a second. I wonder if there's a limit. Is it ever possible for it to be worth it to spend more than one? Cool, welcome. I'm probably gonna give this like another maybe minute or two. Just because I really need to. In the menu. Apparently there was a vending machine. There's this machine which is in the menu, and then so is the vending machine where you can just buy them straight up. Oops. I think technically at 50% it's better just to... Oh, you got an achievement. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? 50 unique presents. I'll go down to 500. No, I won't. I'll go down to 525. I think it's worth putting in the time here. Any hunch for who it is? No, we need to see who's on the. We need to see on the other side first. There's no way. There's nothing we can guess right now. We need to get some information about what the other side is like. At the very least, what we do know is that it's currently in grape. Like the grape form. What am I gonna put in 5? What's it gonna do? Okay, that's fine. It might be Chiaki. Why does she think it might be Chiaki and not Sonia or Akane? Sonia is fucking worthless and I hate her. Ramune. Ramune. Well, can I go back in there?
Hey, hey.
We know that it's a grape room. The pillar that fell was from the strawberry side. You can fake hallucinating, though. It's not totally implausible. Granted, I think it's more weird than Akane. I feel like Akane would be more likely than anyone to hallucinate someone as food, so I'm not 100% convinced. I don't disagree enough. We need to see more. We need to see what the guys are up to. It is very possible it could be the guys. Any of them. Nothing is off the table quite yet.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. In this case? I don't know. It is not unreasonable to say lol, I eat people in this type of environment after being starved. People are crazy enough. I think they'd buy it. Phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. It's been ringing for a while though. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is it you? Is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? Anyways, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, what the hell, when the hell will he, right? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he says he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. You guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Click.
Hey, hey.
I think Fuyuhiko is safe. So the call came from the Strawberry House? Apparently. The others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall. That door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? So I'm like 90% sure it's a guy. I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... I'm like reasonably confident that it's a guy. Because if the button is broken, that could only be done from the strawberry side. Well, you could do it first and then come over. That's a lot of going back and forth in the elevator, though. When people are up. See, here's the thing. The problem is that with time off, there's no designated bedtime. So you can't reliably say that anyone is going to be asleep. So it makes it harder to cover it up. Okay. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
No. 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 No! 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 Do not make me do this. No! No, please! No! No, I'm in the head of a crazy person. No! 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 Fuck! No! I don't want to be Nagito! Huh? Jeez. Don't harm me! Figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. Probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I haven't listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him. Damn it. Everyone here just had to be Nekomaru. Damn it! Damn it! After what he went through to come back to us. How pitiful. It is tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune. Hey. Hey. Okay, so now that we know the situation is over, over there, is that alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Guys, is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Whoa, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place. So this is for you.
Red bean bread and
Milk! And there's a bonus item!
it's the Monokuma file. Do you?
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. His voice sounds off to me. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Oh, shit. Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to this crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True. There is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the Symbols of Hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah. Fine. Seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end. Though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with a mere child's play. Oh, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna Find out which side is the true home. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in. Fine. I have no objection. Proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Well, since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Well, I just realized the elevator was disabled. I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get back inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggests that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if I knew that, it wouldn't be this difficult.
Well,
We might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Huh? Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Can I go? Okay. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was that all about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? Alright, that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa! The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already.
What a big happy family we got here.
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
What a big happy family we got here. And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This
Did not
pressure.
feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! That's what happened. I see. So you're the one who's clinging to Fuyuhiko. That's not the important part. Thank you for the Nagito voice. I hate the fact that I can do the voice well. I wish he was the one voice that I couldn't do very well. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
and not just that, we all felt pretty weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Well, me, of course.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? So hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. Still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's what happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. And I stuck my head out from the lounge. Saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared up into space for no real reason, waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Well, until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. What a fucking douche. Yeah, but I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last.
Hold on. Nekomaru died when we heard that sound. Doesn't that mean we already have an alibi? Alibi? I mean, when we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Something heavy fall over or something? Oh, fuck, wrong voice. Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I want you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. Huh? What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound and didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake.
I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
Fuck it. Sure, why not?
That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs.
Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool.
Huh? Are there any tools in this building?
No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open.
I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the grape house side.
Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house?
Yep, it's official. The elevator is disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough.
If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh? Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this?
I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time.
Huh? Is there something wrong?
It's nothing.
Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go fast now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh? What?
That multi-tool is a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts.
What the hell for?
Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So, please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind.
I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you.
So it's on grape side. Is there any way that that's a fake out? So it would have had to be Nekomaru went down, took the elevator over, it would have had to be that he... What? He would have gone down into the elevator, taken the elevator over, arrived with someone who would have then had to kill him, lock everything up, I mean, either he was involved, someone on the other side was involved, or it was a suicide. I don't know. This is strange. I'll lean towards Kazuichi since he would have to know how to destroy everything, but with the elevator being on the other side, I mean, technically we don't know that. I don't know. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. You must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it.
Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person. It should still be at Grape House, but it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yeah, he had to be involved. Or someone from Grape House came over and did everything. It seems like a lot to do when you're not guaranteed who's alive, who's awake and who's asleep. Final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have attained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying. That's all the more reason why I should go. I'm actually stoked to be in here. I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? See, the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nakito! Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement. I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake. You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! Shut the fuck up, Monami. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game! Sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh, I love it! Alright, we got 6, 7. Watch the news. That's like a compass thing. 3. Oh, this is awesome! Wait, this is fucking dope!
I got it.
The first writers of the day of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. I'm not gonna do any of the voices here. Just because, you know. If I get out. R? Yeah. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked. I can't really access it. We got 6. 7. Four is down there. The digital root of the numbers is 7. I don't think that's important here. It says that watch the news. Come on, riddle. I don't recognize the riddle, but I know that news would be northeast, southwest.
You want me to punish you guys? Thrills, chills, kills!
Ooh,
Advertisement. It's like shiny under the bed. Okay, thin and long. Oh. Hello? It's too easy. Oh my god, I love this. This is fucking awesome.
alrighty.
So we got a key. You can use to get skizzers. Maybe use the skizzers on the Monokuma plushie.
Enough already!
We got batteries. Batteries in the laptop? No, it's on already.
No problem.
Oh. Is the ultimate weapon just a gun? Is that what that is there? Is that a gun? The ultimate weapon! Gun! I love you, kitchen gun. Oh, TV? Is there 4? It doesn't just simply look like the number 4. There's just like a line here. This would be 3, 5, 7, 6. So let's assume this is north, with this acting as our compass. Which means N, E, W, S. So 3, 6, 5, 7.
Alrighty.
3, 6, 5, 7. Yeah, compass heads point north. I assume that this was like the north was this way. But I guess not. What about right? 3, 6, 5, 7. Why would it be 4, 5, 6, 3? Just because it's backwards? But then what does the 7 have to do with it? Because there's a 7 up there as well. Yeah, compass. Maybe this is east? News is north, east, west, south. So assuming north is this way, it should be 3, 6, 5, 7. But I can try them backwards. I'm not saying it's wrong, I just don't know what that symbol's supposed to be, because this looks like a compass, but I would imagine, I mean, maybe there's like a thing that I'm missing, but like it seems to me that this is north. It might be east. I think it might be east.
Leave it to me.
Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna maybe think that it's hold on. It's 3. Let's say 3 is east. So that means 5, 3. 7, 6.
Leave it to me.
Is that an N? Is that an N there? Is this north? And 6, 7, 3, 5? I want Monami to fucking die. I don't want to give up! But I also don't know what to do from here. I don't think there's... Which one's the back wall? How do you... Well, no, it's not, because if it was, then the 7563 would have worked. That's what I started with! I started with 3657.
Leave it to me.
That is... You know what? That's definitely a 6. I mean, it might be like a divided by 6, but that seems kind of fucking convoluted. Oh, the line means it's upside down. Oh, it's 3957. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Brittany. Stop taking my fucking thing. Fuck! Thank you, Brittany, but you make me feel worse about myself. You make me feel inadequate. Fuck my 140 IQ. It means nothing. What do? I do voices and get the game solved for me by smarter people. Fuck! God damn it, my autism does nothing. Nothing, I say. I'm a moron. Digital camera and a USB stick. And I have a theory for this guy too. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth. It's Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. Whatever. Oh shit. That's so weird. so weird. I knew it was binary. I knew it was binary. I'm a fucking genius. Urgh. I fucking knew it was binary. I'm actually so happy that I figured that out. So it's 1, 2, 4, 8. So that means it's 11. Yeah, it's 11.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care. So it's okay. Hold on. It's 11, 2, 3, 12. 11, 2, 3, 12. Nope. Yes. 11, 2, 3, 12. What do I do with this information?
Um,
11, 2, 3, 12. Granted, it could be backwards, but no, it wouldn't be because the laptop says otherwise. No, pliers don't work on the panel. It's definitely binary. For those of you, in case anyone's confused, basically each dot is a yes or no. So all of them off is obviously 0, and then the first one being 1, being on means 1. The second one being on means 2. Both of them being on means 1 plus 2. And then you end the thread. And it goes up by 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, etc. Also known as a bit. Hence where we get 32 and 64-bit operating systems. Although it might be byte. Those might be bytes. But whatever, regardless. Just a complex string of 1s and 0s.
to me.
I fucking hate you. Because with both of them being on. So there would be 2, 3, 2, 3? I don't know. I mean, oh, I'm gonna try something. It's 1, 3, and 4. 3, 3 and 4, 1 and 2. So assuming we're moving from right to left, which is what it shows on the screen. There you go. Yeah. 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. Which should be 13, 2, 3, 12. Mind you, it goes right to left. So 1 in this case would be 0, 0, 0, 1. Or it should be. I'm gonna try the other side. But the number said that I'm gonna try the other side. No, it's definitely not the other side. Because then it would be we'd run into the same problem. One zero one one 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 0.
Leave it to me.
Never same problem. The first number and the last number aren't on the chart, no. But I imagine that the chart is there as a frame of reference for how you can figure out the other two. The question isn't what the numbers are. The numbers are very clear one way or another. The question is how they're inputable at all. Because we have too many digits.
Leave it to me. Hmm.
11, 2, 3, 12. Flipping the chart around doesn't solve any of the problems because the last number is still like this, like, because then we still have a problem. So for instance, if we were to look at the other way around and we were to say we were going to go left to right, that would be 1 plus 4 plus 8, which is 13. That would be 4. That would be 12. And then that would be 3. It's the same deal for the lights. It's just a backwards problem. Because what's particularly interesting is that it's basically reversed. Counting the blanks is the same deal. So if I count the blanks, that first one is 2. So that's 2. Then that's 13. Then that's 2, and then it's 12 and 2 or whatever. That doesn't. The problem isn't what are the numbers. The numbers are very easy to figure out. The problem is how do I input the numbers? I'm asking Monami. Okay, that's all we got here. Those are red ones. Oh, those are push the red lights in the device.
I see. Hmm.
Mind you, it should be counted. Whew.
Leave it to me.
What? What? How? What? What's the explanation? What's the what was the solution? What's all at the same time? Fuck it, I refuse to move on until I get the answer to this. That is insane. That is ludicrous. Fuck you! Fuck you! That's so unsatisfying. Jesus Christ. What gimmicks? Fuck, that's... I'm so unsatisfied. Jesus. It is a gun! Thank you, kitchen gun!
It looks like we cleared it! With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game!
Who cares about cleaning it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening?
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be? Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have the chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, sis.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's a life-threatening roulette. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself.
Oh, I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up till now are just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. Probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey! Russian roulette?
Then, allow me.
You can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Motomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey! Well, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. You can't! Well, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay?
What? The fuck? Are you fucking joking?
I mean, there's only a 1/6 chance of failing. Wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's... What the fuck?
Let's give it a go.
You fucking psychopath.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Fucking psychopath. Motomi love. Oh, come on, guys. A 5 in 6 chance. Let's go. Come on, guys. 5 in 6 chance. Roll the dice.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1
5 in 6 chance that you'll die. Survive? What? Nah. Dude, I wouldn't even be mad if he dies off screen in a fucking light, just shooting himself in the head.
You can't. Please stop.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
Being an idiot is his talent.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
But Nagito, you forgot to take out the bullets.
This is my destiny. I need to do this. This is my talent.
No, I'm serious, Nagito. There's still 6 bullets in there.
This is what you actually put in my mouth.
Isn't that right?
Please stop.
That sound just now. That was a door unlocking, right?
He didn't pull it twice, he only pulled it once.
Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
What the fuck just happened? Holy shit! I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Huh? Really? No, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito! Oh, he's here! Congratulations on clearing the final death room! And you even challenge yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success!
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Did we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
Yo, why are you giving me that permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academies?
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
Well, I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay. Someone like me was finally useful. Huh? What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written there? Anyways, Monami, no cheating! You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No, you dumb whore. No. Get over here! Revenge of the Final Dead Room! Coercion!
Jeez, you're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma is talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later.
It's a fucking hammer.
First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here.
Oh shit. Refrigerator here? I was expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, they're poisons. You can secretly kill everyone with poison in a way. It can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? There's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window.
Huh? This is...
What I actually saw outside that window was completely different from any possibility I had in mind.
I see! So that's what it was!
What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it.
Yeah! I see! Seems... I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
Oh, what the fuck?
I see, so lots of firearms here. Or handguns or grenade launchers even.
You know, as you do.
Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. Lots of items here can be used as weapons. Okay, I'll just skip over that thing that I did. There's a door on the floor. Is this the first floor Strawberry House? Did this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, it shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe. What lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth. All thanks to just one clue. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon, the farmhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file received from Little Kuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Host Week Academy, that's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me? Hey, Jackie.
Can you hear me?
Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet.
Did Fuyuhiko say it was sunrise? Where did he say that? When did he say Fuyuhiko? When did Fuyuhiko say it was sunrise? What? I can't scroll back that far, can I? Why should I actually? There's no way I can go back that far, right? I actually want to see this. I'm gonna look back real quick. Listening, just thinking. I think it's a misstep, weren't you? Listening to him when I was killed, right? Referring to him. I don't know, I should be there tomorrow. Get back to this, damn it. It's being quick place. Misfortune. Situation over here, fix the elevator. Alright, I'm going to show you that we should look through the file, right? Go to Kuma file. Investigation. You guys, Danganronpa. Yeah, come on. What happened this morning? I tried to use the elevator so we can participate in one of Tai Chi. I don't know how they were broken. I couldn't do the tower at all. Morning. Before the elevator was disabled, we knew that wouldn't be this difficult. It's around sunrise. Yeah. Okay, fair point. The question then becomes... But then the question then becomes, how did he freeze the elevator on the grape side? I don't know. It's all very weird. Bad if we were still split up before the class trial. So maybe we should call them one more time. Are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
That's a great idea. I think. No. No, thank you. Nope. Nope. No, don't. Fucking, huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed, how did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
What? Nagito's sudden appearance. Hi, Britt. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the side?
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. So we learned about the elevator, Strawberry Hall's button. We learned about Fuyuhiko's account, and wall clock. Wall clock, oh yeah. I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off when that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
What? Huh?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used just one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Fucking what?
Actually,
I misunderstood that. I thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it.
You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving? Fuck!
Well, I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that and how? So that would explain how he's able to get through. Okay. So yeah, it could be Fuyuhiko. Everything lines up for Fuyuhiko. But why? But why would he do it? Why would he kill Nekomaru? Maybe he thought that he didn't count.
Hey, Hajime. You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Huh?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file that was received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life? You mean the killings that took place at Hope Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance on us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
And the fourth one would be a suicide. I think it's possible that Fuyuhiko went into the final dead room and lived. But he didn't kill anyone?
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
It's definitely strange.
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. Just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez, your complaints never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
the file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That's sealed.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope Peak Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. Just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? Selfish dick.
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you'd ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious?
Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy revenue stream.
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that
Which
right?
means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the hell does that mean?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend.
It's not like that. I
Wanted to become a Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. The moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by hope to become hope.
Don't even
That's
know.
why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not
But
it.
still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable fucking loser, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life. Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is. We need to focus first on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if he can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, could the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
He dissed you in front of your girl.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey,
But don't
hey.
forget, you're a fucking dumbass loser and I hate you. You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained those files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. Suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. And I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon.
Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone like no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
What did you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, should we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case.
What's she blinked?
My return from the depths of hell. Good Gundam.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late. Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See, it's just like I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results.
The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees?
I see. It's just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well,
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Great Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong with him? Does he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? There's...
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it! I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. Well, we've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikana's no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Holy shit, you're a douchebag.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine. Just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. The ultimate weapon is the friends we've never. Nice. Kazuichi is out. He's too much of a bitch to play Russian roulette. You're not wrong. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now, too. But why? Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body.
damn it.
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind the case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito was full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Hands on the clock looks like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the alarm clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 for Monokuma's Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. Official radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it automatically updates the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. You need to install inside your body. You need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Because I guess the time has been off.
Which would mean that the clock in the lounge was wrong. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It's almost like he's glaring at him.
You're the
Jeez,
worst.
this is the worst.
Huh?
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys.
What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that's been tipped over.
Is this a doorknob?
you don't
Looks
even
like the screws
know?
came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now
So he's
then.
tried to get out of Strawberry Tower. If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
Try it out, huh? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right?
But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it.
But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. Sure, if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use.
Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously? Hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door.
Hey, I'm not finished.
Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It really bothers him if you didn't. I mean, there's still someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob is an added truth, boys.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn
That
right.
reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Yep.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings.
The clocks?
So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had the times messed up.
Jeez.
So why did he ask me to do that in the first place? Not get that bastard at all. Now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, you might be able to solve some of these mysteries.
Jeez. You're
Looks
pathetic.
like that's all we can do.
Let's head over.
You're right. But Nagito just said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? I don't understand this at all. Been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. I haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. I mean, at this point, it's pretty clear that Strawberry Hall and Grape Hall are not the same room. Just just with different lights. It's meant to trick people.
Well, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come all this far. If you're saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Fucking douche canoe. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. Feeling resignation to press the button. Why did it open? Impossible. Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
A sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. Wait, there's no other way to say this, but it definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean, huh?
hey.
Hey, doesn't the salon look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But it rotates. His body should be in front of the door of Strawberry Hall. So we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all moved too. Wait, what do you mean? The body isn't the only thing that's moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall to Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 100 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? I mean, the thought would be that when you go into the elevator, the entire building shifts as well. There's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
Chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery?
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there.
Clue on that door? It's a door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it too.
And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Great Hall.
Well,
Well, that's what it looks like.
When you said clue, were you talking about this? What is it a clue to?
what?
Did you get even more confused? Fucking idiot. No need to worry, just one clue will change everything.
Huh?
All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did.
Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'll be just a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey,
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Connie, did something happen?
Hey!
Oh, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
Why do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Bye, Nekomaru! Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go! Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting! If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, then no way I'm not gonna go. Oh, that's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into the Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward.
We're the same. The same step ladders.
Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
What are you saying?
Man, that's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent to survive would be true hope. Damn it. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing.
Fucking of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story.
Huh? A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. And when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what makes me so emotional.
Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared in Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down.
I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at ever-increasing speed. Remember in a normal elevator that shakes as bad? Reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. It descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things. So let's just get on with it already. I'm so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Why the extreme punishment? Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, he was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane. His appearance changed drastically because of it. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed everyone, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive him. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Alrighty! What do we got to work with? Victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and so it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. I do actually kind of miss Makoto's, like, a deadly deception, a deadly murder, etc., etc. The button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Oil is flowing on Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was also so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. An enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of the tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. Apparently, Akane heard a rumbling noise at about 5:30 a.m. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking towards the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge in Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower is broken. Nagito is supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared in the Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Apparently the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Nekomaru's used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms were stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. The clock on Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals, and it automatically adjusts itself its time. Doorknob found in a tipped-over pillar. The screws of the base are pulled out. There are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back of the Strawberry House was missing, so the doorknob was originally attached to that door. Regardless of whether you entered the tower from Great Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. The victim is Mechamaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered. Yeah, okay. I don't have a map of it. Is it unreasonable to say that it's not Nagito? Probably not. But it is possible. Why are the clocks wrong, though? It's almost certainly... Well, they had to have gotten the hammer from the dead room. What's important to note is that the tower doesn't move. The tower itself doesn't move at all. I was thinking that everything rotated around it. But that doesn't work either. Maybe Hajime, the ultimate boring douchebag, was jealous of newly transcended Sigma male Nekomata. So the couple questions I have is, how did Nekomaru even die? It's presumably from the pillar. Where did they get the rope from? Someone else has to have cleared the final dead room. I think it's gotta be Fuyuhiko, right? I don't have a motive for it, but we have not ruled out suicide. It could be suicide. It could just be suicide. But they did mention that, like, the game, the murders are similar to the first case, the first game. It seems weird for them to say, like, hey, all the murders have been similar so far, don't you think? And then just play that straight. That seems really strange to me. May Fuyuhiko ultimate boss baby. I think Fuyuhiko is the best case, but I just can't fucking figure out why. 3 non-alcoholic wines, coconut water, coffee, and let's do some potato chips and coconut. Let's do coconut and then sunflower seeds. Jake's right. I work with children, so I know. I don't have any crystal meth, unfortunately. Oh, I gained some skill points. That I can't do anything with because I haven't got anything yet. Here we are.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the
We're
one
doing the
who
fucking
avenges
trial
him.
tonight, boys.
I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Holy shit, it's getting
We
horny.
just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. And went to the tower.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Haji was just staring down Nagito like? Yeah, yeah. Ultimate fucking stud.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Did you miss the fucking Peko kill? Am I the only one that was there for that? Did you miss the Mikan kill? Am I the only one that was there for that? Like, did you forget when Mikan, like, brutally murdered and hung 2 people? No? Okay.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Whoa.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions. The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Oh.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Huh?
I guess we should figure out
The weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong.
I bet.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
She's fucking dead.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought,
Yeah, something
maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
He might be the type to commit
Then
suicide.
even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled as suicide. This shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I
Good
see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Nekomaru is not doing
Hiya!
well.
Here I go!
You fucking weird.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Oh, fuck.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could, considering it probably exert.
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If The pillar had been tipped over and crushed. The fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say?
You be getting a real dick.
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Did he always have a skull on his belt?
Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all,
Did he always have a skull on his belt
itself
there?
is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
You see that, right?
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
This one's a shit show.
The insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
This trial's a fucking shit show.
I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No,
Goodness, we're getting...
you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark daggers of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
This does not make Boner
Cut
go
the
big.
bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
Yikes.
If
Rip.
we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
They're not connected at the middle. The opposite door leads outside. And the buildings rotate on each other. I don't know exactly how, but...
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry are actually the exact...
So that's the secret.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both... I mean, the walls are different, and the designs on the floor are also different. Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different. Damn it!
No, it doesn't contradict that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
Fuck!
Damn it!
In truth,
Yeah,
Strawberry
literally just
Tower
did
and
that.
Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth,
But they have to be the same building.
are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact...
that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same price. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are all...
We've already said I'll give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
Yeah, Nick, I'm not fucking blind. I know the words aren't blue. That I'm trying to find the contradiction, thank you.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower...
I know it's not a consent question. No shit, it's not a consent question. What part of what I've been trying to do makes you think it's a consent question? The different things does not match with same place. No, you can use other people's words to when they contradict themselves in the same, or when they contradict themselves in the same argument. Jesus. What's the answer?
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both... I mean, the walls are different. The designs on the floor...
We've already said I'll give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's
I thought I would do that.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
And so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Fuck me.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
I hate this so much.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body. He could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
I fucking hate this. I hate this minigame so much. You can't think about something because you have to do this shit.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the
Allow me to cut through those words.
So dumb. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
But you can't like look at your options.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Can you please
So
keep it
what
in your
really
fucking
happened?
jumpsuit?
Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this.
God, you're
I
such a
knew my
fucking
turn was
douche.
coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
I need you to fucking kill yourself, please.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
I hate him. God, I hate him.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
No.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you? That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small, conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Um. Probably Nagito. I think I'd rather spend the night getting roasted by Nagito than have to suffer Hifumi's everything. That's true. Nagito gets lucky. So they probably like forget to lock the cellar or something.
Instead
That's
of
a tough question.
explaining it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Digital camera was in your pocket.
See? This is it.
Shows a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange.
The two rooms are stacked on top of each other. Right? No. That doesn't work. Unless it does. It does. Because it has to rotate around the top side. No. Yes. Yes. The two towers are stacked on top of each other. But that doesn't... That doesn't necessarily fix anything, though.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind
I think what's far more interesting is the trees. Because those are like
I don't see anything behind the tower.
deciduous
Shadow,
trees,
no
I think?
shade, no
They're not
Grape House at
tropical.
all.
Those are the type of
That's
trees
right.
you'd find here on the island.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not?
Coniferous,
Are you
thank you.
saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me,
God, you're a douche.
if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
I'm doing so much fucking puzzling in this one.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Using the photo we took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Holy fucking balls. Don't fucking say anything. Stop! Don't fucking comment! Don't comment! Just joke about how shit this game is. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Woo! This game is unpleasant. Fuck me. fucking garbage. Brittany, your way of thinking sucks. I fucking hate skateboarding.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together! Ah! Hang 10, bro!
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Yeah!
Then let me
So do
hear
we! Were you
What kind
skateboarding?
of answer will you give, I wonder?
Did he just, like, do an ollie with no skateboard?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
This isn't fun at all.
Different floors?
What? Fuck!
The two
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Three-story buildings.
How is this possible?
One 6-story building? If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Oh, fuck. The floor is above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the
Oh,
two houses
snap.
were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Sonia always talked like this.
And it worked, didn't it?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
She always, like, was out of touch hip.
Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's
Oh, man.
Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Oh shit, y'all got
And what about the
Kuma'd.
towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
What? What? This fucking virgin. You fucking simp. God damn it.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my...
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this...
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
I'm not talking as much as I usually do, just because I'm focusing so much.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy.
I'm very intrigued by this mystery.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said, right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
He's a fucking loser.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Well, that'll also be really suspicious, I think.
That is disappointing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Ow! Damn! Oh, fuck, that fucking hurt. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh, my God. Nick, if I ever get hit like that, just fucking kill me. Wow.
I'm even more...
Dude, look at him. Dude, Simp gets... the Simp got fucking annihilated. So glad I stopped associating with this dude.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things...
Don't fucking make me spell out elevator. Don't make me do it. Holy shit. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh fuck, I did that wrong again. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It's insulting, frankly.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yes.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
In the fucking hall.
It's the tower
Or the
itself.
tower. Same thing. Fuck.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Jesus.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To fucking fuck with you.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
I don't know. Why
If
could
the
it
room
be?
just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Lord almighty.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are two.
I think it's Fuyuhiko. It just. But then how does he die?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
So we can solve the case, you fucking
Come on.
simp.
What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
What I wouldn't give to have Chiaki's voice actor say that. That'd be fucking so funny.
I see.
I'd pay to watch
Safe to
Yakuza
say that all the
Kazuichi.
items on the
Just
floor
call him a
didn't
fucking dead ass simp.
Yeah.
God, are we really spending precious fucking time saying, so all the things on the floor, no change?
If you can figure that out, you'll have
We
the
figured this
answer.
out ages ago.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
What? You build two doors that don't do anything.
I see.
fucking Christ.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so
Holy
only the floor moved.
shit. I cannot
Only the
fucking
floor
believe
moved?
this pandering.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
No shit!
We
Jesus!
saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape
The
design.
grapes aren't even aligned. You fucked it up.
Then, where did
No,
the
fuck
different
the
floors
14-year-old.
lead?
Don't fuck the 14-year-olds. Don't. Don't fuck 14-year-olds. That's illegal. It's not okay. Don't clip that. Thank God we're not on Twitch.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To fuck with it.
So we
Do you... You're in Monokuma's tower. He's sitting right there. Frankly, you're insulting him. I just kill the bitch at this point. He puts this much effort into making a fucking puzzle, and they just are like, why would he do that? Why would Monokuma do something that would make us confused? That's weird. What? That's crazy. Jesus.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
I'm right here! Like, what the fuck? I put all this effort in, and you're going to just make it like I'm not here. At least give me some credit. I put a lot of time into Kumaing all of you. Oh my god! I had it right making it a reality show the first time. Shit, I could have just made a bunch of money. You guys are morons.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Well, they couldn't. I'm having so much not fun with this case. This case is stressing me out. Maybe, I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure this is all just normal Danganronpa stuff.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Well, I don't know if I told any of you guys. I don't know how many of you know, but so last Tuesday when I went to the hospital for the fucking kidney stones, I went in and I was obviously not having a good time. And there was a guy there who he apparently had Crohn's disease. I don't know exactly what that is, but I do know that it apparently sucks ass. I did not keep the stone. One stone. He had Crohn's disease, but he gave me this. It's a stress ball. He gave me this because he saw that I was not having a good time with all the IVs and stuff. And he gave me this, and I tried to give it back to him, and he was like, no, man, you keep it. You keep it for as long as you need it. And then he left. And he left me with this ball. What a fucking lad. He was playing, I think he was playing Mario Kart, too. He had a Switch with him. He was kind of a fucking homie. I tried to make conversation with him, but it's really hard when you're dying. But anyway, it was a nice little thing. So I got a stress ball. This is kind of my little memory of the event, I guess. Since I'm not keeping my fucking kidney stones.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower.
But what does finding out the secret of the funhouse do to help us solve this mystery?
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
I just don't know if I really get this.
The truth that the two
They're spending a
houses
lot
and
of
the two
time on
towers
this
are
vertical
actually one
building thing, and I
complete
just don't know if it
vertical
fucking matters.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that.
I think that they may be
That's why
putting
they
too
made
much,
us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
like, credit, giving too much credit to the
They
killer.
destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
That's what I'm saying.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a
No, we're just gonna skip over. Okay,
concerning the building structure.
Fuck me, dude.
It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator
please don't make us spend.
transport us from one house to the other?
Oh my god. I could go AFK. I really feel like I could just go AFK right now. I don't feel like I'm being involved in this fucking case.
Then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But
Kazuichi would escape
reflect
suicide.
reality.
The deaths will all happen in order too.
Inside Grape
The deaths will happen in order because Kazuichi's gonna kill himself mid-trial. And then the fifth death will be someone that has already died. Which would be Nekomaru. It all works out. It all works out. Kazuichi's gonna kill himself for the fourth kill. And then the fifth kill will be some mysterious extra person who's technically, like, and which would be a robot. The robot is the extra person. It all lines up.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Gundam, you're a dumbass.
Fiend, what does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does it mean even though we just spend so much fucking time talking about it? It rotates. It turns around. We already figured this out with the 180 degrees thing. Oh, I have to fucking do a contradiction. God damn it. Kane's account, Fuigo's account, contact elevator, Kazuichi's account broken down.
If the two have...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses. If the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
That's right.
Damn it!
No, that's still right.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Yeah, man.
Me?
He's got like
Come
the
on.
knife like
You
at
used
his
the
chest.
elevator while you were holding the
What?
compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, that's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah, he's got the ball that
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it
He's
rotated
got the
to
knife
other
like,
side.
what? Why are you talking to
Which
me?
means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves.
Should I
Is
use
that
the
even possible?
knife or maybe
It's
like the
something
scissors?
from
I
an
can
amusement
cut it.
park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Because always remind me, or maybe someone messaged me. Because someone remind me what happens to. I don't want to spoil it. I'll ask later.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Is the ultimate weapon the secret passage?
I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
This trial sucks.
I see.
This trial sucks. Case has been interesting so far. The motive, I think, is really cool. But this trial fucking sucks. I cannot fucking believe how much... I can't believe how much time I have to spend answering questions that have already been answered. And then they throw this at me. Why is this a question? You're just wasting my time. You are just wasting my fucking time. We could have had finished this trial like half an hour ago.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Fucking Christ.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Here? No, what?
Crap!
Where would it... Where do I click? Like, over there?
Crap!
But it's not between strawberry and grape. Like, it would be over here, I guess?
Crap!
What do you... Good night, Jordan. I'm deeply unhappy. Do I click like in between these two?
Crap!
Over here?
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
The octagon surrounds the strawberry house. God, I fucking... God, I fucking hope it's close. I hope it's soon, Jake. God, I hope it's soon. Jesus.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it.
Here.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon. Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular
But how did you use the
crime.
building as a weapon?
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
But what is the weapon? How did you kill someone with the funhouse? Well, yeah, what does this mean? Probably Fuyuhiko. Probably Fuyuhiko.
Hiya! Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami! I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away! Hey, I'm more used to insults than slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Sufatly. It's much more straightforward than I expected. Sufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stu-fatly. Oh, what? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Monami is a serious Stu-fatly.
Better all fucking said it. I want to hear it in the chat. I want to hear it in the chat. Monami is a serious Stu-fatly.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or
Thank
else
you,
my
Nick.
mental state won't be able to keep up.
Me.
Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
Yeah.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
We're back. I need to get a charger. I think usually I can save, but I haven't been given the chance to. Oh, I can save right now.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I'm with Sonia, and she tried to eat me.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
And I'm a villain.
Sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You are drooling waterfalls?
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Oh boy, oh boy. Cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill inside the building structure.
I see!
Falling.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
But how would you set that up?
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be
True.
possible in the tower.
Like in a tower, but the door doesn't open.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
But opening the door to the 4th
Did you
floor
forget
would-
how the elevator functions?
Yeah.
When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is...
Unless he went in on the top side, went to the door. Oh, no, I know how he died now. Because he would have been on the top floor. And because he's not a person, the elevator wouldn't have checked for him. So he would have been grabbing onto the handle. And then the floor would have dropped out from under him. And he would have died in the strawberry room. Because he would have tried to go through the grape door. So the killer would have moved it from the grape to the other hall.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Killer didn't shove him. But he would have fallen and landed on top of the pillar, which would have knocked it over. Which is why his blood was there. But it had to have been a murder. This wasn't a suicide.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Fuck.
The other door won't open.
Which means the elevator...
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is up, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking the, they moved the elevator and made use of the.
Hold on! Did you... As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong.
Holy shit.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been
I think it's
no drop
Fuyuhiko.
for him to
It's gotta
fall
be,
and
right?
die from.
Someone would have had to mess with the clocks afterwards.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. He's gonna do what way could that be? He's holding on to the door handle.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
What? No. Did he have blocks?
Crap!
Yeah, the doorknob on the floor is kind of suspicious.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Tie the wire to the...
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Consent! Hajime vouches for consent.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
The bone on meat. Don't fuck with me, dude.
Might have been where it got scraped by the
This
wire.
game has had some laughably shit fucking conclusions.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the fourth floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
His cock!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep, but in that case...
But I can't go back, like...
You still won't be able to explain moving the elevator with Neko. It's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up
So it'd
from
be
an
him?
alarm and realized you were hanging upside down
They
and had
actually
no
make you
clue
spell
why,
elevator.
If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
I think it's Kazuichi. Maybe? Oh yeah. So why did it come off?
I see.
Then I guess
So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
it's gotta be Kazuichi.
You finally understand
no.
now?
Because he wouldn't have a screw.
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
It's Kazuichi. He's
I'm
talking
just
differently
a
now.
pest. No, I'm not.
This might be my least favorite case in this series so far. I think This might be even worse than case 1. 1-1. I have not enjoyed one single bit. Hi, Gordy. I hate this fucking case.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
It's not even funny. It's not even funny.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
So as he fly with a pillar. Cola came out of his eyes.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus.
Gut.
It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
It's because the person went between the two places and changed the clocks. That's why I'm thinking it's either Kazuichi or Fuyuhiko. Kazuichi was the first one to mention an alibi, which makes me think it was him.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape Tower.
What's Fuyuhiko's account again?
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
They can't tamper with the clock, so it's
But
that.
the alarm inside Neko was set for 7.
Nekomaru died. His time of death and one of those must be.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong.
No one can tamper it with it.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio.
You're not wrong. But you're not wrong, but like I don't know, like I think he might be enough of a simp for Sonya to kill someone to get her out of there. Which is a better motive than Fuyuhiko would have, mind you. Being a simp for Sonya might be the best motive we have, besides Akane is hungry. And I'd like someone to tell me I'm wrong there.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Aggressive. Yeah. Should doubt the clock. Yeah. A mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Perhaps maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Don't. No. Dude, I love that game where the little gray dude is running. It's fun. I love it where the little gray dude is like running, and I love Flash games. No, just building stocks. I feel like I shriveled up and died. This case is testing my goddamn patience. I want to die. This sucks. This case sucks. Both houses at the wrong time. This is so unfun. I'm sorry. Guys, I love this series, but this is really trying my fucking patience. This sucks. Has it always been like this? Am I crazy? This trial is... Fuck.
You said you checked
It's
all the
trying.
clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What?
You started playing League of
All the
Legends?
clocks?
Oh
You checked
shit.
all the
Turn
clocks
around
inside
now,
the building.
dude.
There's no way you'd have
That's
noticed
not, that never ends well.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
It could be you. It's probably you.
This
Is
is
it you?
truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
He's learning. He knows. It's gotta be. It's Fuyuhiko. Ken, that's fucking hysterical. I've been playing this game. I've been playing League of Legends since I was like 13. So, like, yeah.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Sakane's looking like that. You just noticed that? The X on Mikan's portrait as well is more of a plus, like a
If
hospital
the time in the building was
thing.
all messed up,
Then we can only rely on the time of death. It's clearly 7:30.
The problem is, what time it's in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to... If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
if only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was, then we can only rely on the time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Consent! 18 game losing streak in ranked. Whoa. That sucks, bud.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact.
That's true.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not...
Oh, the really good rooms are... No. Did Gundam hear the noise?
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
Because
If
Nagito
we
didn't
use
hear
that
it.
rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
Maybe you can't
heard
hear
that
if you were in the
Probably around
really good
5:30 in
rooms.
the morning. Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Oh yeah, it's probably Fuyuhiko, because he was fucking with the clock. I don't know, I just don't see it being anyone other than Fuyuhiko or Kazuichi. And Kazuichi's enough of a bitch, but he's also enough of a simp.
Excellent work, Akane.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Well, Gundam said that he was in the Strawberry Lounge.
I see.
Right?
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used
No,
a
Nagito
specific
wasn't
thing,
woken up
you
by it.
definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone.
Or you're talking
right?
about Gundam.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
What are you looking so happy about?
Damn it!
Oh, no. Yeah, yeah.
I see.
Gundam? I
That's it.
don't remember.
The
There's too
killer
many
made
people.
use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru
It's-
early
yeah,
in the morning,
If I recall,
The main reason why I don't think it's not is Fuyuhiko is because there legitimately isn't good enough of an alibi. I don't think he has not alibi. I don't think he has. It's a couple of things. First of all, I legitimately feel like Kazuichi being enough of a simp for Sonia to kill someone to make sure that she can eat is plausible. Second of all, Kazuichi was the first one to say, "Hey, we have an alibi, right?" When they were all meeting afterwards. And third of all, Fuyuhiko, I feel like Fuyuhiko doesn't really have enough of a motive. Like, I don't know. I think it's plausible that he's done the death room, but I don't know if that means he would kill someone. At the very least, Kazuichi would have the technical know-how to rearrange the clock, to bust up the door, like bust up the elevator doors, like all of that. Besides that, maybe it would be Nagito, because he would be able to pull the panels apart, but I don't know.
and if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m.
Also, someone must have cleared the final death. Yeah, someone cleared the final death room first anyways, but they didn't take the 5 out of 6 option. They would have taken the 1 out of 6 option. Gundam wouldn't want his hamsters to starve, you're right. But I think Gundam would probably sooner let the hamsters eat other people.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's
Right,
it.
because they were all gathered.
So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
No.
Really?
In this case, it's the opposite. Whoever has an alibi is a prime suspect. Oftentimes when it comes to alibis, like, anyone plotting a murder needs to plot an alibi as well.
There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
But it doesn't matter whether they have an alibi or not.
Who's the bastard?
It's who didn't come out? It was Nagito? Fuck are you doing? Wait, who didn't come out? It was Nagito, right? Is it actually Nagito who's the killer?
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
But you don't...
He's right.
You don't need...
Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
But the kill happened...
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going
separately,
off like
though.
crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
But the kill happened separately. You don't need to be there.
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound. You
definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Yeah.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either.
Hey!
Is that not strange?
No.
I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
So yeah, it was people who was, cause who was in the fucking nice rooms? It was Chiaki, Sonia, Gundam, Nagito. Right? Who had the really nice rooms? Was it Gundam or Fuyuhiko? Are you sure? I thought Fuyuhiko had a really nice room. It was Gundam? Okay.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You're all of white hair. No, don't make me Hangman's Gambit. Don't make me Hangman's Gambit, please. Fuck! Deluxe rooms! I'm not crazy! You're crazy! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck, goddamn. I am smart. I am smart. They had the deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms.
Holy
right?
shit, I'm fucking so intelligent.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Also the farthest. Soundproof.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive
Gundam?
factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
So it's Gundam? Right? Maybe? What? So who is it? And what is, well, it's not me. It's someone who wasn't in their room. So it's the person who didn't have, who had a nice room. I swear to fucking God, it was... Fuyuhiko who got the nice room. It was Gundam. So it's fucking Gundam? So it's Gundam. How? Oh, fuck. I can't save.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw
really wanted
Nekomaru
Kazuya to
heading to
die.
the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And what once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument? You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
There's no reason to use the bathroom.
I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out.
What are you gonna use the bathroom
you don't
for?
have
Why
to
do you
admit
need-
it.
Why do you need the bathroom?
We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
You know make pee-pee! You know make pee-pee!
Why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up.
The simpy
Perhaps
becomes
he
the
can't argue
simper.
anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down.
No one else knows that. Okay.
Plus, the stopped elevator should.
No one else actually knows that
If
Nagito did his thing yet.
The human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
I'm probably gonna have to pause in like 5 minutes, by the way, guys, because I need to do my Duolingo.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator is the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong. No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one!
Gotta keep the bird off my back.
Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right? Jeez, once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, You can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Alright, here we go. Final battle.
However,
The bird's off my
one of the
back.
killers
I'm okay.
was unaware
Don't worry,
of the
guys.
Existence of the final dead room.
There's no way they didn't know.
The hammer.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't like you now. I don't much care for you, to be honest. Kind of a dick.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
What?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut through those words.
It's so... I hate it. I hate it.
The wire used to string
I
up
missed the
Nekomaru's
fucking
body.
bullet time.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The
I don't like
elevator
this.
was probably broken by that point.
I don't like this.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be
Stop.
the meetup point.
Please stop.
So he tried going over
Can
to
you stop,
Strawberry
please?
Tower,
Stop
just
it.
like we did
Please
when we
stop.
found out the
Stop it.
elevator was
Nope.
broken.
I don't like it.
Well,
Please
it's
stop it.
obvious he'd attempt that.
Nope. Stop.
At that
You can
time,
stop.
we
Done.
didn't know the
All
two
done. No,
towers
thank you.
were the exact same
This
place.
is...
Also,
Stop.
the button in
I'm...
Strawberry
No, I'm the
Tower was
protagonist
broken,
of this game.
so he was
Makoto,
easily able to
stop.
enter Strawberry Tower.
This is my job.
Surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
I don't understand what that means.
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
You can.
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory
All right, this is the
assumptions.
bullet time battle.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Just be a fucking
Not easy to
hamster.
get the drop on
Jesus.
Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly.
Not if it's
frail.
5-on-1.
Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone
I kind of
admit
forget
their
what the new
defeat.
rules for the game are, so we're just
First,
gonna go into
you
this.
must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested. Bone the on meat.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
How do I...
Crushed as David prophesized!
I didn't mean to do that.
Let you. For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver! I won't
Oh,
let you!
please.
For the Tanaka
I really need to do
Empire!
this.
Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka
I didn't mean to
Empire.
fucking hit that again.
Wither!
So what's the point?
Crushed as David
I can't wait for this to be over.
prophesized!
I can't wait for this to be over.
For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
This has just been the worst. This has been the worst case.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
I'm so disappointed in myself.
As long
Doesn't
as you
even
have the
satisfy.
power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
One of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Oh. I get to do it. What? I don't know.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
Power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then,
That's a good way to sum it up.
pull the lever
Ambitious
in
but
front of
flawed.
you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
It just
or
wasn't
the dreadfully
engaging.
wrong
It's too technical. It's not a fun puzzle.
Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Also, there was no motive. They didn't give any motives.
Ugh! It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again. Won't speak slowly. You guys were correct once again.
I can't stop the auto. I can't stop the auto. Oh, there it is.
That's...
Oh, I need to go for the start. One start.
Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with.
Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish this yet until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
Correct?
Well, you guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
If he was
must be the
just
will of
trying to cling
causality.
to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain!
Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make
Within the
history.
final dead room, I discovered the secret of the farmhouse, and I devised a killing plan that utilized that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to that tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. Gundam Tanaka does not mince words. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If the world
this
would
world.
consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
Are you saying all that just to try to justify what you did?
But
Sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man, he had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
Even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
Belief. That's why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
After listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that. Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you?
I can't believe you'd ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible.
Is that it? Then let's just leave it at that.
Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma! Let us begin.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. Please wait. This is just too much. Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia. Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Huh. What the fuck?
I love The Lion King!
Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn
We'll
it!
spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me. Damn it! Why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this. Once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. Ibuki cannot die in vain. We can't allow that. So how long are you guys just gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Wait! Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously. How long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
Now then. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live. Right? Heh, you're certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
And let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah. You're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well,
Wow.
is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't
Well,
even
there's a
know?
traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that
But this
right?
file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But if this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monumi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh? Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on, so...
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh? Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Lie.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh? You're fucking weird, dude.
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
There more? Oh. Was that happening before? Ooh, that's not a lot of days left. That is not very many days. That is less days than before. That's it. Seven students remain. Well, sweet fucking Christ, everyone. Well, I'm sorry that took so long for those of you who weren't able to make it, and I'm sorry that took so long for people who did make it. I didn't really expect it to go this long. I think I should have expected it, but I guess that's what I get when I cut the investigation in half. Characters like Nekomaru and Gundam's voices, and also a little bit of Nagito, really wear out my voice. So, not like Nekomaru's in particular. So it really starts to kill my voice over time. But regardless, there it is. I didn't like that one bit. That was not a fun trial. The execution was fine, but yeah, I guess all the hard ones are gone. So yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, everyone, thank you for coming along. Thank you for sticking around for so long. It's been 5.5 hours. Everyone, guys, that wasn't very good. So, you know what? Go create something. Make something that doesn't suck ass. We got D&D tomorrow. Let's make some good stories, because I need some good stories going on, because this one sucked. Thank you all so much for coming along. Have yourselves a wonderful day. Have yourselves a wonderful week, and please, everyone, be good to each other. Be good to each other. Be good to your pets if you have any. Gordy. I love you, baby.